Hello and good morning. My name is Chrysil. Today I'm going to be doing some MSQ as well as the Christmas event. And I hope everyone had an amazing holiday.
Wow!
Let's start with the Christmas event. Happy Starlight Adventurer. I am Garanji, Starlight Celebrant, and you are called Chrysil Lee, you say. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Might this be your first time partaking in the festivities? Inspired by an old Ishgardian tale, the Starlight celebration is about granting the wishes of children, and this year, we are bringing back the festive market that offers joy and merriment to young and old alike, the Starlight Stalls. The first time around, the Carline Canopy supplied us with Kinder Punch, a kind of mold punch, which we provided to guests. It proved tremendously popular, so we are planning to provide it again with a twist. Alas, with all the celebrants busy attending to the preparation at the stalls, we haven't been able to get working on said twist. If you are not otherwise occupied, might you be willing to lend us a hand? I am truly grateful. Without further ado, please join me at the Carline Canopy stall at the market. There, I shall explain the particulars to you. When you're ready, the guide yonder will be glad to escort you through. I shall see you anon. Oh, so you are the adventurer who has agreed to help us. If you will follow me, I shall take you to the Starlight Stalls. My thanks again for assisting us. I have asked Leon to join me in explaining our punch plans. She should be along any moment now. Oh, so you are the adventurer who's being roped into help. As Anne may have mentioned, at last year's festival, the Carline Canopy prepared Kinder Punch for the people. This was contributed in mugs with a Gridanian design. When I mentioned this to my guild counterparts in the other city states, they were keen to have their homes represented on the mugs as well. And so we had these beauties made. They bear local vistas and motifs such as Galleon for Linsa Lominsa, and a cactuar for Ulda, with seasonal flourishes worked in for the festive touch. Since we have now three lovely mugs, We thought it would be fitting to serve up three varieties of Kinder Punch. In Britannia, punch is traditionally made by simmering the juice of locally grown apples with blood, currants, cinnamon, and various herbs. For the Lominsan and Olda varieties, I am keen to incorporate ingredients found in their respective locales, but I haven't been able to decide on what. And therein lies our request. Hello, could we get some malt punch, please? Well, new mugs designs. At the pictures of other cities, I wonder what they're like. Young Joltain? The punch isn't ready yet, but it shan't be long now. We are currently preparing two new varieties, you see, using ingredients from the cities shown on this mug. It does me well to see the youngling's curiosity for faraway lands. It further motivates me to serve up Kinder Punch that will not disappoint, with which brings me back to the task we have for you. We ask that you investigate what ingredients we should use to create punch that best captures each nation. Britannia's market attracts many visitors from the realm over. An adventurer such as yourself should have no trouble identifying suitable individuals and coaxing out the relevant information. Your confidence is most assuring. I shall apprise the other celebrants of the situation and then return to Miketo's amphitheater. I look forward to your findings. If you wish to make a drink that represents Ulda, tea would be a good place to start. We Uldans can get through the day without a good, strong brew. It's served up anywhere you can get a feed. Doesn't matter if it's a slap up meal or just a sweet treat. I've heard tell that the Sultana takes her with generous helpings of butter and honey. Aside from tea, Danalan has specialties like vanilla clovers, black pepper, and pearl ginger. The finest stuff can cost as much as gemstones. What is that? Ingredients that are distinctly Uldan? Well, most of my countrymen will say nopal and spices, but that would be selling our cuisine short for dining to be an adventure. The thrill of the unknown, the thrill of audacity. A dish should have all the drama of a championship bout, bout at Coliseum. Oh, yes. Such an experience may be a little stimulating for children, but we grown ups can appreciate a little excitement. Wouldn't you agree? You want to make punch with aluminum twist? Then you want to use plenty of Lanosian oranges, lowland grapes, and lemons. Lanosian citrus is renowned far and wide. It's featured heavily in Lominsan cuisine, ever since settlers started using it to ward off scurvy. And I always ensure that our restaurant has ample stock. I'm in charge of procurement at the Bismarck, you see. If you're after quality citrus, I'd be glad to introduce you to our suppliers. Welcome back, Chrysil. Were you able to learn anything promising? Oh, those ingredients seem representative of Linsa, Lominsa, and Oda indeed. We celebrants should be able to procure these items, so pray leave it to us. Once the Kinder Punch has been prepared, we will be pleased if you will do the honors and serve it. When it is time, please present yourself to my colleague at the Starlight Stalls. And if you happen to have a moment now, might I trouble you to speak with the little ones from earlier? I am hoping that you could learn which city holds the greatest interest for each of them. In so doing, you will be able to recommend varieties of punch that will be the most meaningful. The punch is almost ready. I can't wait to have some. What do I like to eat? Fruits. We have apples and berries here in the wood, but I love to try fruits from other places too. Little tree. Oh, you're the adventurer from before? The mold punch is almost ready? Hooray. I want to learn about all new places, so it's hard to decide on a punch. There's no ocean in Gridania, so it's my dream to go sailing everywhere on a big ship. Thanks for the follow. You're giving out hot drinks? That sounds great. I'm visiting with my mom. It is my first time in Gridania, so I guess I want to learn more about everything here. Oh, excellent timing. We have received the last of the ingredients and are now brewing the new varieties of Kinder Punch. We expect a tongue of children, throng of children, with descend upon us as soon as we begin serving. Are you ready to attend to them? I'm ready. A friend of mine used to live in Onda, and he tells me stories about it. I've always wanted to know what it's like there. If you have something like that, wow, this is really good. Like a sweet tea with spices. Is that what Ulda smells like? I wonder. I'm going to get my friend to come too. I love to see what fruits from other places taste like. Do you have a punch that is made with them? Oh, it's sour but sweet. I love it. I had no idea they grew so many kinds of citruses in La Nocia. You're here for punch too? Come on, let's go up together. Alright. I heard there's a place called Coliseum where gladiators fight each other. I want a punch that will make me feel like I'm there. Hello again. I've never had mole punch before, so I'm not sure which one I should try. So the Coliseum is in Ulda. I'd love to see a fight there one day. But right now there's a fight on my own mouth. The spices in this punch sure pack a punch. Thank you. I love the flavor, the apple flavor, and the mug is beautiful too. Oh, I hope I can meet some of the Mughals while I'm in Britannia. What we choose. I suppose I like a punch that makes me feel like I'm sailing somewhere far away. Wow, what a great blend of flavors. And I just love the design on the mug. It chips like this that connect the world. Oh my god. It's chips like this that connect the whole world. Thank you, miss. I've had a lot I had a lot of fun. It seems the children really enjoyed their punch. You did well indeed with your selection. From here on, we celebrants will tend to the punch distribution with your fine example as guide. You need only report back to Garanti. She will be eager to know how we fare. I have just finished putting out a few proverbial fires at the guild, so I thought I'd come by and see how you were getting on. The more the merrier, as I always say. And if you're here, my friend, may I assume that the Kinder Punch has been handed out to the little ones as planned? You're truly in your depth. With your help, we have not only brought the children festive cheer, but also expanded their horizons. Of course, they are all more than welcome to return and try the other types of punch. The longer they enjoy themselves at the stalls, the better. There you are, adventurer. I wanted to thank you again, and Miss Garanti and Leon too. It was absolutely our pleasure. If you enjoyed the punch, then nothing would please us more. When I grow up, I want to be someone who knows lots about the world like you, miss. I'll go and see what's out there for myself and tell everyone all about it. And I want to tell everyone about Britannia too. The Starlight Stalls have reminded me just how much I love it here. That is a wonderful wish, and I have no doubt that the spinner herself has heard it. When the time comes, it will be my pleasure to register you as an adventurer young man. and I look forward to hearing your tales of courage and high adventure. That goes for you as well, of course. It seems you have truly inspired young Joltain, and should you still have time to spare, you could potentially inspire even more souls by helping us serve more kindergarten. But also be glad if you simply enjoy the festivities here on. It is entirely up to you. While the celebration continues, our guide will be pleased to show you the stalls. My thanks again, Brysil, and happy Starlight. Okay, let's continue with the main scenario quest. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Gods be good. Not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any, sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end? None can say. The victims have been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. Oh my god. It's been difficult to identify them, so as to notify their next of hmm. This button engraved with a lily motif, the very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil of that, oh my god, a family sigil or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. I will have you hold to the lily button. You need to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you might wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mjorn. Mayhap someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Good evening to you, Chrysil. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite, artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you saw? Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. What? Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You will have to find oh my god. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Etherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on. Then show me what you have. Hmm. Se- Seems to some manner of decorative button remnants of those worn by the families of old. Though I cannot claim to know its sigil, however, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it will be, oh my god, what's that? Tangled over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all citizens on a forename basis. Bernadette believes that I can help you, but that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear. But whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now, then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well to do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's ward northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursande, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. I do not believe we're acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. The sigil of the Dantarcourse? Oh my god. Family? How? How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face. Was it marred into in any way? I have fear as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. I was once a manservant in the employ of the oldest and proudest family in Gridania, the Datancours. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amang- Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting of her radiance. Alas, the calamity brought a great change on her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may have been a kinder oh my god, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons until the day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came. These masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which had oh my god to regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of so began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of the body. Oh my god. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was. But when the time came to return to the house, my leg refused to move. I knew then that I would not go back. I will not. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that. So it was that I left Hog Hockey Manor, my home for night on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I have resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives will be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hogger Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. I'm gonna try to do it with NPCs, see how it goes. darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less three. The crystals make you strong, and it is so. Oh my god! And it is to that strength that the light it is drawn. Heideling choose well. Chose well? Yeah. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. It cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light. You have returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. So she went so as far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encounter are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence, I know not. Wait. By my silence, I know not how, not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Welcome back, Chrysil. Look, full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fare you on your sojourn? I don't know. In the 12th wood. Two of La Habrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength, but their own admission. The devil stunned us. It is beyond doubt. Then the Asians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we know to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that the science are too few to protect the realm against these threats unaided. We must we must needs alert the three nations to present of this elusive enemy and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Asians might exploit. We have oh my god, we have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you're ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The Echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Yestola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Yestola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Good to see you, privately. The Scions sent word that you were on your way. To business then. It is as we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south and increasing numbers from Gomorrah. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for the fell primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, privately. Right proud I am to call you one of our own. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Chrysil personally. You're no strangers to conflict. Don't have the Sahagin and the Kobolds plague our people. Nor this is the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, the Titan rose to threaten the peace. It was to the company of heroes we turned, but they're long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the scions of the seventh dawn, confident in the belief that you are the Limsa's best hope. Hope you are right. Yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each will keep their own lands and that no blood will be shed? And was it not the Lominsans who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Ishtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely I do claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Lin Salominsa's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Already we have observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask most of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. But the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must need prepare for conflict before we meet Titan in the field. However, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe, and I think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lanosia. Why? Why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. But when you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find you a last or three. You gonna say something, adventurer, or just keep staring? You want to know about the Company of Heroes? Hells, price of bleeding fame. Can a miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing, seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Trachton, I don't know, was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? So you want to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You meant that bastard Titus. I? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. It was a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights. We did. The ground trembled with every step Hideous took. And when he hit your girl, huh? And when he hit you, girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Oh, just like that. Boy, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero. I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactic we used to beat old Titus. Well, too bad. Because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? Aye, do that and then we'll talk. Eh, so the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, adventurer. Save me the hassle of... never mind. What? You're still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, adventurer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you. I truly do. But unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't, in good conscience, tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a gubu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking, yet to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't they why don't you try heading due west and standing out in case a gobu comes calling? Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. Eh, you again? The Dangobu was that was harassing the Millers is dead. Didn't think you had it in you, adventurer. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I will tell you our secret. If I should tell you our secret. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe is you if you slew Thrachstone, you weren't here drinking again? If you are, that Gobu had better be dead. Oh, it is dead, Chief. Have me word on that. Cleave the beast's skull into with me trusty axe. I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll bash, she'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me the truth. Was it Trauchtum who slew that Gobu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Trauchtum, the finest axeman ever to serve the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody halfway. Ah, aye. Well, see, Titus was the name. Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagin shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside. We'll learn the truth of the Lominsan way. Trachon, if you didn't slay that Gobu, you may consider your contract revoked. Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash their folder. Oh my god. Went away. Who picked this folder? They're nothing alike. Oh wait. Anyways. Wait, I can't open it. Alright. I admit it. I lied about being in the Grand Company of Heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief. Please don't miss me. I've learned my lesson. Honest, I have. Save your blubbering Trachno. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk. I asked for work and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol. And there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the Company of Heroes, I finally understood why. I was being serious when I said I was one of them. But then you went and believed me. Oh, I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them. But you went and believed me, so his name was Wisegate? I don't know. Alright, Wisegate? Oh, I don't know. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus or whatever. Whatever the hell is that thing's name is. That was what you wanted, ain't it? Come on, then. Tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Prague? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Linsalominsa are depending upon us. You fancy yourselves heroes? Then just like the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours. and my associate here has faith in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She's blessed with a power that protects her from Primal's influence. Thus, she was able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risk, and we have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge on how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon to your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can be tempered, useful, but it will be it. Oh my god! But it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and fell primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will. We mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Linsa to the wrath of Titan. You're a passionate, I grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I have gave you. But I will not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gegeruyu's estate. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our. You gods, man. Have you heard nothing I have said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gate. Do you imagine words can s- do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to. I don't know how to say that word. To demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Ha, very well. Pray do whatever the gods captain bid. However, trifling. Remember, the fate of Lin Salominsa hangs in the balance. Master Gegeruyu's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. Anix has recently been seen prowling in the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large, slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty learning it out with herring. Lay the eggs and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Well, did you deal with the Knicks? Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claims to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talent. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Kegeruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while the money is not object, not everything Master Kegeruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic beast. And so, Chrysil, your mission is to seek out and obtain 3 rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine. And by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, you I will have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landenel at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me that you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crag? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan? I've been expecting you, Chryso. The ingredients you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Without help you get it? Ha, you amuse me. Oh my god. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What will you do with it is your choice. Let me be clear. This business between you and me and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent in the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, it was a jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Tito, here, being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen with not taste for drinking, pouring, well, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heaven's pillar. Wow. Well, what are you waiting for? There is a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here. just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Chrysil. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in his swamp. Wow. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take you intent to persevere to the bitter end. Such bravery, such recklessness, that will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Tanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Udnon. I don't know. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Chrysil. State your business, adventurer. So this is the one Wastegate sends me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Persistent battle. Very well. Let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle. There is no mistaking that. And you managed to obtain that adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The nun I once fought also believed that his strength will save him. He was wrong. And now I am none. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills. Instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes with the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That's why I claim my position, and it is why I still hold it. and it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, you'll be permissible to assist will it will be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both of his strength and his skill. Not even his face to even his face oh my god. To even face the Somalia in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this sworn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. Now, go. Slay this old warrior and bring me his necklace. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? It is a fine necklace as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear, it belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent? Or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you the ingredient you seek. A shame we did not meet when I was still in the company of heroes. You will have made a fine recruit. But no point in dwelling on what cannot be. You have a well-weak worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but well-weak worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Saragoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There is an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map along with the location where whelwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. You look well. Have you got your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Bryson. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Whiskey. Worry not, you have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I'm not of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Whiskate's counsel. But hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver to him for me. The captain was always fond of this brand wine. I will be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was reckless, angry youth. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have, I owe to his wisdom and generosity. I, Whiskate, was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Chrysil. Oh wow, there I'm back again. Well met, Chrysil. Landanel and Oath none both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Oh, my favorite. So, I shall have to thank the nun personally. Now you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldernat this time to obtain it. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brave Flock, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, and the delivery will be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls, Dock, Dock, and speak with Osung Nasung. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brave Flux and her people have made their home. What's the hurry, adventurer? Something happened. Something, something happened over at the Gobi settlement. I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen. Well, go and talk to the steeper over yonder. She'll ferry to you. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gobi. tongue flaps of whiskery, be reaching ears of reflux. Uplander is come for tasty, fresh, groovy treats. Yes. Quest price of Uplanders in Longspell. Flighty beast chase Gobi flock from home. Gobi flock needs goodly Uplander. Give safety to Longstop with much hand blending. Goodly Uplander has tanks of booby flux, flighty beast was tricksiful, but Uplander awitted with plans making. Uplander was goodly head for fightly things, fighty things. Play, oh my god. Brave flux, happy gives, tasty fresh, gooby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet, goby treat. Special make with secret, goby goby art. I don't know what that is. No party complete without goby gouda. Brave flux every say. I gather you solve Brave flux little problem by the gods, that unholy stench. This is definitely gobbling cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How is it made? It's best you remain ignorant to such things. I still remember when I learned that what kind of milk they use. Wow. Bravo, Chrysil. Thanks, thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Chamani Lomani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Uh, oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. And while you are there, give Chamani Lomani my regards. Sweat, grime, and blood. Aye, you reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I am mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An order? Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. The paper smells of loam and perfume. Costa del Sol, and there is also the unmistakably odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gegaruyu will not settle for anything less than the best Thieves' waste, and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you're confused. His display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But you have no interest in my affairs. You wish to only discuss the wine, I suspect. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine. But it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient, and Whiskey must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Ripley, who owns and operates the largest winery in Wilbrand. Somehow, I doubt he will be receptive to your request. But given these oh my god, given these circumstances, we must need beg his assistance. What rank amateur buttered this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of this polluted swirl. What is this? Am I am in the middle of an important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. Hmm? That neopine vintner bid you speak with me? How? Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you gubu urine than sell you my worst vintage. Begone from my sight. I take it he said no? Really, in those words? Well, I cannot say that I am surprised. While there's no denying his passion and skill, the wine baron of Linsa Lominsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in the recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which is which isn't to say their grapes are oh my god are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a bed, grape bearing wine. Oh my god, a grape bearing vine of never before seen quality. Bacchus grape, I think, were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintage with which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. I, the legendary Bacchus vines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bracchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bracchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its own owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Birkling to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every single guild we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. What do you have? Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Bacchus wine? Bah, don't remind me. I used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Though I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements, never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. No luck. Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal, oh my god, to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me into our battle beneath Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience. Even in my condition, it helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, lost may be forever lost to us. I must say, this thought of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there's much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there is a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across I stumbled across Dilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die because I was very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Tres took me in and nursed me back to health, and it was he who gave my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This one is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you could deliver it to him in my stead. Dress sometimes works as a at the rain catcher gully dog, so perhaps Ditskill can take you there to find him. Dress? Oh, you mean the hermit? I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you have a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the severed spring. What do you want? Wine? I didn't ask you for this. Who sent you? Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. I'm not. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others, no one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even guardian. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die some blasted young I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Last night at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a bell's time, it makes for a fine wine. See, it should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope one day to do the same. It has been some time, Chrysler. What news do you have of Tres? Oh yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We're not so different, Chris and I, two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Aye, it is past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Chryso. By the God, Chryso, listen. I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I just discovered something extraordinary about dressed palm wine. He sealed each coconut shelf with a leaf which has, oh my god, which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm uncertain. These are the leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Rainpatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. He must know where Dress. We must know where Dress found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Oh, hello again. What is it? It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found there near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh kubu tracks though. Maybe the leaves came from vines growing on the back of one such piece. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some gobos are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. What did Dress have to say, Brysil? Tell me everything. I was right. This smell, this texture, I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine coupling. Come on, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice vintner could. 12 as my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Where did you even find this fantastic specimen? You will offer this to me, but why? There is none better possession to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Birkling. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this Scotland. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift in just a few years' time. I swear that every tavern across Eorsia will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you needn't. Wait, the shape of this bottle, the scent of this label, this couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus, but that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow will be the ideal time. But now I realize that was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Kekeruyu will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Chrysler. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. But do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray, deliver the wine to Captain Wisegate. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Your prolonged absence was your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what of the wine I asked you to bring? Is that Seven Hills, a 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't know you had it in you. But congratulations, Chrysler. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her the banquet is about to begin. You have the look of a woman who has been to the seventh hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in her own honor. And this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. I don't know. Had Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Lady Ishtola, Lady Lee. A thousand pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madam. Have I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Come on now. Come now. She must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I could send you running the length of a breath of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent wasn't clear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Chrysil has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten, enlighten her. Aye. Fair's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We five were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would be God players by his own criteria. If even one found her wanting, she would be rejected without a second thought. But if she proved herself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is no one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the five of you deigned to test Chrysil with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that much is certain. She's willingly walked into the midst of danger despite my repeated warning that it could cost her her life. Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision where an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers this day Too many adventurers this day care only for future fortune and glory. Chrysil, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at her side. Willie of Lander is talentful glancemaker, tricksy foe for mighty rockmen. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We five of the company of heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crag, Chrysil, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Chrysil, Titan, Spain. Oh my gosh. Congratulations, Sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. When you face the Lord of Wrath, think not of Lim Salominsa, Eorcia, or anything beyond his hamper. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they'll fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Godly Uplander must be facing mighty rockmen with clever fighty things. Gubby Flock cannot be coming to rescue this time. Oh, Chrysel, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landanel sent his regards. You're a veteran of countless battles, Chrysel. This, but this is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You're blessed with a fortitude to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. Okay. You're kind to indulge them, Brysil. This banquet, it is much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lanosia. There you will meet with Drior, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, we will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at 3 locations I mark. Only then he will appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. Greeting, lass. Might you be the one the captain said would be calling? I thought so. Pay attention now, because I am explaining myself twice. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this basement etherite sea. What is that look for? Not familiar with them? He speaks of an unamplified etherite which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such etherites and those which you have used countless occasions. Chrysler. Oh well, if it isn't the Shalayan flag, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I have planned to await your report, but I succumbed succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it's a mystery I have long pondered. Give us a bit of credit, Fluff. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong oh my god, one wrong step and the next thing you know, you got 100,000 ounces of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try thief. Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around. And it was that as got us thinking. I mean, Ugamaro mines are a bleeding city, aren't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an etherite, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if they were etherite shards in the depths of Ogomoro, you would have needed to attune yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the live stream. Oh well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlatan bloke to help us, see? Deliver us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlatan scholar would worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Hmm. Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the aetherites in question happen to be, oh yes. But in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to, hmm. It is possible in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worthy myself. Oh, you are, lass. Don't worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Selma's Run and take a closer look at the Etherite? It ain't far, though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not can you handle mine. this is the Aetherite the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's sanctuary. It is a Papalimo speculated. In its present state, this Aetherite signal would not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Chrysael. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetherite signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Now let us see if I am worthy of my soul. I have located another beacon one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there. So stint not in your preparation. Okay, I will be right back. I didn't know I could play. I don't know if I'll be able to read these. I'm just gonna skip over it. Through the cracks, great, great Father Titan has fallen. The crimes of the overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. It was your king who broke the covenant. We may act only in defense of our land. This your aggression, or never will there will be peace. Until our dying breaths, we shall defy you. Deny, decree, defy. Now, these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I never seen enough. We proceed as planned. I have seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine. I don't know. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why there would be proof to legend. It could legally subjugate the whole of Eorzea given but little longer. Is that not so? It is. No greatest single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith in my friend. Have a little, have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Ooh. And now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have gone, your work is far from done. A knot remains to mark his passing. But the essence are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should have cast advanced teleportation magic at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? I feared I might, oh my god, I fear I might arrive too late. But I see you have the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport to you to the Etherite in Selma's Run, and we will rendezvous at the Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? I am relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. The word will already have reached Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Chryso. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. We're gonna do that quest for Scholar. Wait, Hey, I'm doing good. What about you? That's good to hear. Oh, thank you. Merry Christmas to you too. Okay, do I need Oh, thank you very much. It's good to see you privately. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the warriors of light less keenly, and there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your other You and your order are heroes. Suffice it to say, we are glad to have a scion in our rank. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Until next time, Private. No, I just stayed at home. Chrysil, this is Mephilia. Ishtola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Ishtola emerged from Ogomoro unscathed. Why, Tataru and the others seem as glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There's much to discuss. Godspeed. Oh, that's fine. Thank you for the follow. It's okay, no worries. Thank you. This one is glad. Walking one is safe.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heaven she is safe. Louis Soir, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more.
Yeah, I didn't start until recently. I'm not sure how many months ago. Maybe like 2.
Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave! Bring the prisoners.
What do you mean Christmas gift? Oh, it's fine. There's no need for gifts. It's fine. Walking one. Walking one. Minfilia. Ask this one to In case Walking One returned, this one was to say, at church in Easter Tanalang, Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect Walking One Minfilia from Imperial One. Forgive this one. Save. But what gift? I don't know what you're talking about. Is something troubling you, my child? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. Is there anything I can do to help? Anything at all? You need only ask. The wild roses, I see. You may speak freely here. We're all friends of the science. How could this have happened? And you're certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Guardians. Thank you for the follow. Oh, hi. I'm doing good. What about you? Thank you. Merry Christmas to you too. And you're certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Guardians. Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. Oh, thank you very much. I have known her since she was but a child. Well, I do recall the day of our first meeting. No, it's fine, don't worry. Thank you. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I would gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister Science. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marcus, would you come here for a moment? Yes, Father. It's going pretty good. Just 4 hours already. I might take a break soon. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marcus. He's a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. Oh, thank you. I should explain Marcus is a survivor of the Battle of Cardenal. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marcus, I want you to look after Chrysil. Do you understand? Yes, father. Yeah, it is. Pretty long time. Excuse me, Chrysil. Do you have a moment? It concerns this broken hodologue, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There is something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I will ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a ballpoint chisel and a pair of needle nose pincers. They're often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. Not as of right now. Do I have DC? What's that? A ballpoint chisel, you say, and a pair of little nose pincers. Those things don't come cheap, you know. That is false. I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. Have you brought the tools I requested? Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught, though I repaired the device easily. The sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands, they move with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanism. There was no doubt of our sanctity. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Chrysler. This was a mistake. Please give the horologe to Sister Elund. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it's best that it be returned to him. Oh, thank you. Good motto to you, madam. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time? Mayhap there are more common in Carlemart. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with a manner of amazing technologies. Marcus said that it belongs to the deceased. Oh dear, you don't suppose that the owner might have been a guardian spy. It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But mayhap, more importantly, how did Marcus manage to repair this device? I know he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. I recognize you do, Chrysler. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the waking sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you to find closure. It's mostly Final Fantasy. Yeah. I did stream for like a day or two Pokemon, but I come back to Final Fantasy. You don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away. No, sir. As you can see, we got a pile of identified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them. So off to the lake yard they go. Be thankful we didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. It was the stuff of nightmares, I told you. Goddamn Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with this folk. And I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lake yard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the reminder to you. Might want you to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folks are starting to turn. No, I haven't checked. Like, What happened to the big fella? Oh, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss them in the back. And like they're gonna complain if you're rough. I will later. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip. Reckon there's no feed for me. We'll lend you a hand with the rest then. Come on. Let's finish this before I die of old age. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. I reckon it won't take long to deliver all the corpses to the lake yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. I see that you decided to heed my advice. Pray that, in doing so, you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rite, and I would like you to know that for many death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Tom's realm. Although we can perform rites for most of the scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this to one of her people, the Sylphs of Little Solid. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. Well, thank you very much for the follows. I will take a break now. I'll see you around.